Hello, hello. Hello, Cerulean. Almost said Sin. Cerulean. Hello. Hello, everyone. We are back with a blast from the past. This was... I forget if it was Gamescom or E3 coverage. I think it was Gamescom or some Game Fest. Anyways, one of those. Last summer they announced this, and I was very excited because Pharaoh is a great game. It's a game that came out originally in 1999. It's a city builder. It's one of the old school big names in the city builder genre. I originally got into the precursor to this, which is Caesar 3. But Pharaoh does have, in some ways, well, in a lot of ways, it has better gameplay than Caesar 3 does, even though Caesar 3 is still good. But this one adds just a couple of little things that make things so much better. We got some boats. But yeah, here it is. There's when you start it off, there's a little bit of music, but it apparently dies off, and then you just have some reeds and wind and critters making noise. There was also a startup video, which apparently is not available to watch again, which is kind of weird. And it was also unskippable, so I guess they... I don't know. There's some weird quirks about this, like the UI. I set up the graphics here, so I noticed that, for example, when you confirm here in the menu, you click it, the only thing you notice is that little hitch in the background. Otherwise, it has no feedback on the fact that you have clicked on the confirm button. But I wanted to look at the gameplay here, because they've added gameplay settings, and I noticed that they have added gameplay settings that change the game a lot. Which I accept. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's good. Good to have options. But they've definitely gone with like a modernization of the gameplay system here as an optional thing, which I didn't expect, but it's really cool. So, for example, one of the big things here, recruitment system, recruiters or global labor pool. So buildings send recruiters looking for the workforce in inhabited houses, or every building has access to the workforce as long as it's connected to a road. So recruiters is the classic way. It's the classic way of how this game was done, and how a lot of games were done in this genre, and like most games, really, to be honest. In during this era, I think had like recruiter type, where you have a radius that the population can work at. But then global labor pool is something that you're familiar with from, for example, Anno. The new Anno games have global labor pools, so they're in like Anno 1800. You don't need to worry about where you build your housing on your island. As long as you have people living on the island, they will go to work. They will take that 13-hour round trip to work every day if they have to. But we'll keep recruiters. Now, in terms of age simulation here, worker population, I don't actually recall at all which one the original game has, but I'm assuming it has age simulation because that's by default here. So citizens grow old, and only the ones between 20 and 49 work. While fixed worker ratio just makes it so 40% of the population is always available for work, so you don't need to worry about old people or babies. We'll keep age simulation on. Cheat codes, I mean, they can be on or off. We won't be using any. Actually, I'll keep them on, because maybe we will, just for fun. I don't recall there really being any too interesting cheat codes in the game, though. But perhaps they've added some more interesting ones. And maybe they've added an actual cheat code menu or something. Because I remember in the original ones by Impression Games, the old games, the cheat codes were very, very obscure. Like you had to click on a well and then like shift click something and do a bunch of things to enable cheat codes. Predators are on, of course, yes. They will kill people. Why is the first thing I hear cheat codes? Fox. Hello? Storage default accept. Granaries and storage yards accept all goods by default, or refuse all goods by default. Ooh, that is a nice little quality of life update there, but I think I'll keep it on all. It'll just accept the classic way. Unique walker range. All walkers have the same basic range, or Every type of walker has its own range. Some can cover more tiles than others. These tooltips, I feel like, are the wrong way around. I think... Yeah, I think this is... Unique walker range is yes. So then every walker has a unique range, right? So yeah, I think those tooltips are the wrong way around. Bizarre default accept. Bizarre accept and distribute all goods by default, or don't distribute any goods by default. Ooh, that sounds dangerous to forget about. Duck default accept. Ducks trade all resources or don't trade any resources by default. Okay, so this is pretty nice. Off-road water lift. Water lift needs a connection to a road in order to get access to the road workforce. Of course. Water lifts automatically get access to the workforce even when not connected to a road. No. Off-road tower. Towers get access to a workforce. No. I mean, these are actually pretty nice, like, quality of life if you want to turn those on, because it is kind of annoying having to draw in roads to every tower every time. Subcategory pre-open. Clicking on a building category on the right bar opens every subcategory directly. Huh? Sure, let's keep it on. Hover on building delay. Duration on hover building, okay, yeah. Overseer pause off. Opening any overseer pause the game, sure. Scripted events pause. Scripted events prompts pause the game, sure. Gardens. Random click and drag gardens. You click and drag to build gardens. They are selected randomly and regroup themselves automatically by stacks of 2x2 or 3x3 when possible. You can place gardens the same way you can place statues and change their look by pressing the rotation key. I don't care. Autosave delay 1 year, yes. Difficulty normal. Oh, they don't have tool tips. We'll play on normal, yeah. Okay, enough settings. Let's play a game. Play. Create a family. It's classic. You gotta create a family name. I recall in the original they had like a randomized family name possibility as well. But let's go with Dupe Forge as our family name. What avatar do I want to have? I don't know, I'll be default avatar. That's basically just like player, like it's your campaign progress and your save files go under your family, so it's a kind of an old school way of doing things. So we could do free play, but I think we'll just jump into the campaign and see how that goes. Relive 4,000 years of Egyptian history. Your family begins the pre-dynastic period, leading a small band of nomads through the discovery of the arts of civilization. Your leadership helps to set Egypt on its course to eventual greatness, still glimpsed only dimly. So we're in a pre-dynastic period. In Nupt. A village is born. 6 meager shanties. Play. Be sure to always have extra temples and shrines built to for your patron god, as they need extra attention. Yeah.
Welcome to ancient Egypt, land of the pharaohs. Here you'll participate in the history of one of the greatest civilizations the world has ever seen. In an epic story that spans more than 15 centuries and 2 dozen generations. You must lead one family, generation by generation, from its earliest beginnings in Egyptian prehistory, through the dawn of civilization, to the establishment of a unique and powerful empire and beyond. Our story begins more than 5,000 years ago, along the banks of the Nile River in an area known as Nupt. Here, a small confederacy of clans struggles to eke out an existence in the harsh environment. With you at its head, your family leads this small settlement.
Thank you. Hello, Rio. Welcome in. It's been a while since I played. Well, actually, honestly, probably not so long a time. I think I played this probably in like past 2 years or something, the original Pharaoh. But I don't remember if this voice is redubbed or if this is from the original game. The original also had the narration though, but I don't remember if it's the same person. The mission is lost if your debt rises to -5,000. Yeah. Money. Wind conditions. Why no wind conditions here? Humble beginnings. Okay, so it's giving us a very basic tutorial here. I know how to play the game. I play this game for I guess like 20 years, so yeah. Okay, the UI is a little bit different here though, but I guess I'll get used to it. Also, this tutorial is really giving us how to do this. You're not allowed to do anything else. The Kingdom Road, a path by which immigrants reach your city. Kingdom Road, yes. We got some ostriches here. Ostrich, invisible to human eyes when they hide their heads in the sand. There's some people.
Here. I wonder what the city will offer to a person like me.
Yeah, this city, you're in the first tutorial, it's not gonna offer you much anything. You'll be lucky to get some food, to be honest, in the first tutorial mission. We can zoom in and out. You can either scroll by WASD or then mid-click, seems. Food? No food yet. Watch immigrants arrive until your city grows to 200 inhabitants. We're watching. We're watching. I could build more cities and more houses and we would get them faster. You can also speed up the game. Access to water. To all the houses, yes, they need water. Wells. Green grass. 2-tile radius of themselves. It's good to know. Oh, something I was wondering. Is there a grid? I would maybe want grid. Sometimes, at least. Toggle grid. G. Well, that's... should have known. Hey! Some gridding. Water. They'll be lucky to get some water. Why do you make me do it like this? There's a gap of 3 there and gap of 2 there. Stupid tutorial. Quality of life. If you'd rather have all the subcategories already open, yeah. Thank you. Watch your houses evolve. Yeah, we'll speed this up. 5 times? Wait, does it go? It goes from 1.5 to 5. A growing population needs a reliable source of food. Hunting lodges, granaries, bazaars, food production. The tutorials in these games were always really great, because this is exactly what they looked like in the original. Well, not exactly, but I mean, it's the same idea where there's like text telling you what is going on, and then they even show you like pictures about what you need to do. And it's like, in the first like missions of the campaign, it'll teach you about these things. What is that red thing? Why did it not tell me what the red thing is? What's the red thing? As with most working structures located near housing, watch as the buildings spawn a walker to look for workers and how they turn animated once their walkers pass by occupied houses. Yes. Place hunting lodge to get more information. Yes. Red thing. Hunters will now set out in search of prey. Yes, granary. Granary is undesirable to leave nearby. Hey! Ah! Typo. Granaries are somewhat undesirable to live nearby. Idiots. But we'll need access to the workforce, so it's important to place them carefully. Yes. We've got some jams here. What's the red? What is the red? While your hunters now deliver game meat to the granary, you still have no way to distribute it to your inhabitants. That is the job of the bazaar. The bazaar will send one of its workers. Yes. 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 Okay, here it is. Oh, it's a return point. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense since it's got an arrow in while the other one has an arrow out. Do you guys leave near here? I mean, you usually leave the place where you live a lot, so, you know. When trying to place a building near a road, you will see indicators with arrows, so these are new, I'm pretty sure. The green arrow shows where the building will spawn its walkers and where it will take deliveries of goods. The red arrow shows the point of return for distributors coming out of this building. Sometimes both points are on the same tile. The points might change when you build new roads next to existing buildings. You can check them at any time by simply hovering your cursor on the structure you want to verify. But what does it what does this mean? Green is where they spawn the walkers and where it will take deliveries of goods. Red is the point of return for distributors coming out of this building. So, okay. Okay, and it relates specifically to the bazaar here, I'd say. Because it might actually, I think it might teach me about this. But I think I see where this is going. Distributors, whether they distribute goods or services to houses, roam the roads of your city for a time and then come back to their buildings. During their walk, when they reach a crossroad, they can take either direction. To avoid distributors getting lost where you don't want them to go, don't build a road network with too many intersections. This is also true for recruiters, so place your buildings accordingly. Yeah, this is like part of the core gameplay of this whole thing, is the fact that people just go wherever they want, and sometimes buildings just don't get food for a year because the bazaar decided not to go that way this year. So if I were to place a bazaar here, am I allowed to do it? Yes. Roadblocks. One of the tools, one of the tools at your disposal to control the walkers is the roadblock, which is, I was going to say is new, was new in Pharaoh compared to Caesar 3, where you had to just accept the fact that people go wherever they want. But here you can actually stop them with roadblocks. This was the greatest innovation ever. Roadblocks prevent distributors and recruits from going through, but let other walkers with a set destination pass. Use roadblocks wisely, and you'll be able to manage gigantic cities. Alright, now shut up. Shut up, tutorial. Yeah, roadblocks here. I said shut up, tutorial. Fire and collapse risk. Yeah. sustains the test of time. You'll need to make sure that the structures there. Architect post, firehouse, yes. Houses, for example, will catch fire if not attended to, but will never collapse on themselves. That is something that I've never actually like paid attention to. I always I always assume that every building is gonna burn and collapse. But what I wanted to look at was this. So I have this. I'm hovering over it. There we go. So if I were to build a roadblock here, now what this would mean is that the distributor leaves from the green and they have to try to get back to the red. So they have to try and go all the way around, which would be good, because then it would serve all of these houses. Now, let me see if I delete this one, or add a roadblock there. Yeah, now they go on this side. Alright. I think that's a new thing. I'm pretty sure that's a new thing. Repair your mistakes. Alright, well, I mean, we don't need 2 bazaars here, so I'm going to delete that one. Forget about the tutorial. Firehouse, Architect's Post, Firehouse... Wait, it's not telling me where to place these things. You can now freely place buildings. Oh no, tutorial. You're giving me too much. Too much. Oh, but here it says that this one's going to accept... The distributor's gonna go back in there. I'm gonna see how this works out. Because, where does the fire marshal, like, go? They go out here. And this one, for example, is a distributor.
I'm going to get them.
No, it's not. That's the buyer. Do they just, like, go through the... They're just walking around. Go back home. Okay, they just go over it. Alright, so apparently at some point they can just go over it at least.
My
Are you
supplies are like
the...
hotcakes. I'm going back to the bazaar for more.
Yeah, that was the Bazaar Trader, so they... Okay, so it actually doesn't work the way I hoped for it to work. Alright, whatever. I don't know why I then need these arrows. Forget about it. Okay, what did I need to build? I need to build service, architect's post. Nobody likes to live next to those either, but this is the first tutorial city. These people are not going to get a nice place to live. Access to clean water. Wow. Now that they have food, villagers need access to clean water from water supply, which is much preferred over wells water. Water supplies must be built on grassy areas and also need access to employees in nearby housing. Once up and running, a water supply, which is the water carriers, cleaning water, immediate vicinity. Yes. Nalometer prediction. City saved. These are not the same. Those were 2 different notifications. Water supply. I suppose I'll just place the water supply right here. Victory! Well done. By filling your people's bellies with nourishing food and protecting their homes from fire and collapse, you have helped this fledgling civilization take its first steps on the long road of history. Mission was completed in 13 months. Cool. Keep governing. No. You can just always keep on playing if you want. Egypt built. Yes. The dawn of civilization. Interesting. It noted there that food is consumed by people, while goods are consumed by housing. So if you don't build more houses, you don't need more goods. I didn't know that. I thought it was used up by the people. I'm learning new things.
After many years and the passing of a generation, your family has resettled in the area of Thinis, in Upper Egypt. Here, a small band of local rulers is attempting to extend its influence over Lower Egypt and all lands along the River Nile, and to unite this realm under its own house with one supreme leader. Establishing Thinis as a thriving city like nothing ever seen before will prove the worthiness of the Thinite Confederacy and help them gain supremacy over Lower Egypt and the other factions vying for power. In time, this will mean providing the population with entertainment and building wonderful temples to worship the region's patron deity. To build a city this grand will require a substantial supply of cash. You'll find rich deposits of gold ore in Thinis,
Gold!
and harvesting them should be your first priority.
Gold! Thank you for... Wait. Oh. Thank you for shouting out Rio. I started reading that from the end and I was like, what? Featuring The Legend of Zelda? What? But Cadence of Hyrule. Rio's gonna be playing some Crypt of the Necro Dancer. And I'm looking forward to watching that because that's gonna end up badly, I'm pretty sure. I have no confidence. I have no confidence. Thinis. New beginnings. Start to lay down your housing and provide your people with fresh water and food the same way you did in Noobed. Try to be relatively close to those ore-bearing rocks in the northwest of the map. You're going to need to mine them. You clear trees with the destroy button, but these won't grow back. In future missions, you'll have to make sure you won't need them before getting rid of them. Yeah. Okay, where's the gold? Gold? Gold check? Gold's over there. We can build around here. So the thing is that with water, the way it works is that housing pretty much has to be around water. The houses themselves don't have to be on water, but the water providers have to be. So I'm gonna do a water supply right there, and I'm gonna do some pro gamer moves here. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We are going to get some houses in here. No road access. Is that correct? Nope. There we go. They can become 2x2 houses, so you always want to have them big enough. All right. Speed management and key binding. Buttons are located top left, yes. Shortcuts, yes. Actually, what is the shortcut for speeding up? Speed up and speed down, a page up and page down? What? Who wants that? Who wants that in their life? What? I wonder if I could actually make it, let's see, can I make it, no, I can't bind it to my mouse wheel. That would have been interesting. Whatever, I'll just click on it. So So water collector. Roadblock over there. Then we need some food. Hunting lodge. There's the huntables down here. What is this? Is that a cloud? We didn't have this sort of graphical prowess in 1999. Let's get the hunters over here. Hunter. I'll do 2. Road block. We don't need people getting in there. Granary. And bazaar. So in these games you learn very quickly how horrible the people are. Because yeah, well, apparently this one doesn't like the housing nearby the housing, which is awesome. But desirability is one of those things where it's so annoying. The people generally don't want to live near anything. Like they don't want to be too close to a market, but they do want a market nearby so they get the goods. But they don't want to live like next to it because it's noisy. So they are very, very annoying people. Let's get the architect and the firehouse over here. I guess I need to have separate ones over here because they are blocked by the roadblock. Okay, so they are getting food. They are not getting food. Why not? These have people working in them. Bazaar workers. Why are you... Oh, because the granary... Oh, no workers nearby. Let's see. Is it because of the road? Or is it actually just like... just slightly too far away? Come on now. Come on now. You can do it. Nope. Yeah. The people there won't be happy about this, for sure. Let's try that. How about now? You good? Still no? What's wrong with you? The people are right there. See, this is what you had to live with back in the day. Without those global workforce pools. Wait a minute. It's actually because of the roadblock here. No workers nearby. What is wrong with you? Okay, now it's working. I guess the roadblock was blocking it. Okay. Well, now we get food. And the buildings upgrade. I need 10. I'm going to go ahead and destroy these because I want these to become doubles. So I apparently need to control that a little bit here. They need to all be the same level. There we go. There we go. Hello?
Heard there is a job here for anyone who wants one.
Why is that not... There we go. Get that house over there. We good? Is this not a meager shanty? Sturdy hut? What's wrong? Desirability, okay. Do I have ways of doing anything about desirability at this point, though? Hold on. I don't think so. Okay, well, the fix to that is a classic one. You build more houses. If you have trouble with housing, you build more. You can also do 0.5. Alright, we good? We good? There we go. Managing treasury. Each structure you place costs dividends, not counting what you will spend to pay the workers' salaries. We make back that money is to mine gold. 2 gold mines. Access to workforce. Protect against collapse risk. Yes. Yes. Gold mine. So it has to touch one of these ore-bearing rocks, but otherwise there's no limit to it. The rock doesn't run out at any point. Infinite gold, which makes gold mines really nice. And yeah, I guess I'll give them palace. Gold is a special resource that is stored in a palace. Unique building, vaults city's treasury. 1 palace, grassy area, gold carrier, money. Yes. Well, let me first get the architect's post over here. And then palace. Palace. Village palace. I'm gonna build it right here. Get rid of these people. Get out of here. We've got a palace to build. Ta-da! Because then everybody likes, because palace is one of those buildings that people like. And there we have gold coming in.
I have to go clear across the city with these goods. It'll take all day.
The delivery people always complain. Honestly, all the citizens always complain. Crime. With a supply of cash and reserve, however, comes the risk of theft. Constables from police stations can now produce losses. The best way to prevent crime, though, is to keep your population happy. With adequate food, healthcare, and jobs. Who knew? Let's get a police station. I'm not gonna give them any food or healthcare. I'm giving them a police. Overlays. Yep. Overlays. Oh, I have to do it. Overlays. Crime. Crime. I've selected the crime overlay. What do you want me to do? Health and diseases. Crime isn't the only challenge you will face. Health can cause problems. and decimate your citizens. Well, that's fine if it's just a 10th. Physicians, health, thickery, marshes. Cool. Overlays is also something that I've never really played around with enough. Like that's something that perhaps sometimes you might want to get into a little bit more, but eh. The people there in the mines. An Egyptian city cannot truly flourish without suitable places of worship in the form of religious temples and shrines dedicated to one of the 5 gods. The patron god of Thinis is Bast. To appease the gods, build enough temples and shrines dedicated to each of them to serve your current population. Temple sends priests through nearby neighborhoods, granting residents access to the worship of God. Shrines and temples also provide a good amount of desirability. Shrines can be built 1 tile away from roads and still function properly. I see. Religion. Festival Square. Shrine to Bast. Improves Bast's mood. Sure it does. Improves Bast's mood. A temple to Bast. Yes. Yeah, I'll build it over here. Hello, is this the new one? The new old one? Yes, this is the new old one. Hello, H-bomb. Pharaoh, but new. Which is really cool because, like, the original games, even with, like, GOG magicry patching and everything, they just don't really like modern hardware, you know, so having an actual, like, from ground up remake is very good for just being able to play the game. And then they also added some cool quality of life improvements as well. 2 shrines. Oh, okay. Why do you want 2 shrines? What I'm going to do with shrines? Shrine to Bast. And a shrine to Bast. Festivals. Both patron gods and local deities can become hostile if not shown the respect due their positions. First, you need to make sure you have enough temples and shrines. For your current population, patron gods will require twice the amount. Festivals are another way to appease gods. Build a festival square to unlock the possibility of holding a festival. We'll get a festival square up here. I think it's like that. Festival square. Yep. Overseers. Consult the overseers of temples to do the service of his gods. Yes. Lightning bolts. Benevolent. More. God. Overseer. Should. Your. Bust. Apathetic. I'd love a Kupo cup. It's a Mughal Baba tea. Bust is apathetic. Let's hold a festival. Even though the... Oh, it did tell me actually to do it. Oops. Whole festival. The Bust, you're gonna get a lavish festival. I can't do a grand festival because we don't have beer. But a lavish festival. Let's do it. Preparing festival for Bust. Soon all the people are gonna come over here and party. Soon. You can speed up time. Yeah, I guess. Soon. Lavish festival. As your city becomes more advanced, some citizens can enjoy leisure time activities, such as taking in a little entertainment. Why? A wide assortment of entertainment is one of the hallmarks of True Culture City. You can only jugglers. The worst entertainment. Imagine if that was the only thing. Like you worked 12-hour shifts in the gold mine, and then you got home and you wanted to have a little bit of leisure time, and the only thing you could do was go watch somebody juggle. Oh, so bad. Booth to perform, and a juggler school to train performers. Booth, juggler school, yes. Modest amounts of entertainment, yes. Reach ordinary cottages to win the mission. Alright. Entertain a small blessing from Bast. Bast is pleased that your city honors her. She has thrown a festival so that all the gods will notice your piety. Thanks, I guess. Juggler school. Oh yeah, the booths actually are built over crossroads as well. So we set that up there, and then get that over there. And soon we'll have some jugglers. There we go. Victory! Excellent, you have built the first true city in this unforgiving land, providing for your citizens' corporal and spiritual needs, and have helped the Thinite Confederacy unify the divided land. Mission was completed in 37 months. Next. Ooh, we're going up north. Can I, like, scroll this? No. Perwajit? Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Proceed. Perwajit is the next place. The precarious Nile. Oh, we're gonna learn about the Nile. Did you know that water is wet?
The Thinite nobles still struggle to unite the lands of the Nile under one supreme ruler. To aid them in their cause, it is hoped that you will endeavor to establish a thriving community at Perwajit, in the humid delta region of Lower Egypt, thus spreading their influence throughout the length of the sacred river. To support a population larger than that of a village, you must learn to use agriculture. Egyptian farmers have begun to exploit the rich, fertile soil deposited by the annual inundation of the Nile River for growing crops. The Nile can be hazardous, however. Many dangers lurk along its banks and in its waters, such as deadly crocodiles, hippopotamuses, and malaria-carrying mosquitoes.
Crocodiles. Is this remade by the same folks that do Anno? No. This is by Triskel Entertainment, and published by .emu, who do like a lot of these old school game remakes. But something you didn't see. Well, I could just tell you is that they added in like Anno style changes to this though. Like there's optional changes, like you can make it so that you have global work population, so people don't actually have to live near workplaces. But that's of course within this game silly. It's part of the challenge is to get the cities built in such a way that you always have people living nearby workplaces. To feed your people in Perwajit, you must build farms directly on the floodplain in order to gain benefits of its increased fertility, worker structures, farms, direct access to employees, workforce, work camps, floodplain farms, peasants. Nile, soil, mud, peasants, granaries, growing. Alright. Start building your city along with some farms and work camps. Alright. Hey, we got a hippo. The biggest, baddest, meanest mammal out there. Like this scary hippo. Yeah, we have some flies, birds. Only the best of hunters will catch these wild birds. We'll build on this side, yeah. So here we have a lot of fertility. It's just all green. This is easy in terms of like placement of water and stuff. Do you want to build over here though? Nah, it'll be fine. We'll do a thing over here like this. So let's do that. And let's do that. No road access. And then we'll roadblock these. Do you play the Fabledom demo? Yes, I did. It was alright. Fable Anno. Nope. Try to speed up. We give them a water supply. Okay, not right over there. We'll do it there. Water supply. Firehouse. Okay, I'll try to... No, I won't. No, I'm gonna build the architect's post as well. I'm doing it. And none of you can stop me. Okay, so they have water, they have... they need food. Work camp. Let's get the road to the Nile first. Work camp. We'll do it right there. And then fig farms. A whole bunch of fig farms. No road access. I know. I am aware. And then food. And bazaar. How many servants you plan on killing today? We're not killing anyone. Yet. Shrines to Osiris. I guess you can always like pair a shrine with one of those, maybe. Let's give Osiris a nice temple here as well. I'll set up a festival square like down here. We'll get all of the stuff done. Festival square. What else should we get? We should get a physician. Malaria. Malaria is most prevalent close to water and marshlands. Clean water, insect repellent. Yes. Physician, and then I guess the ones like over here are the worst ones. It's just a little building. No, my farms, they are flooded. Everything here has failed. They actually did not manage to get much food out of that one this year, but next year, they'll be able to do it. Keep upgrading your housing. Alright, alright. So we're just playing a game now. Is that how it is? Let's get a booth and juggler school. No road access. Hey! The water's gone. We can farm again. Now, limiter prediction. Priests predict that the cities will be blessed with a perfect inundation in the coming year. So that that basically means how much of the Nile is going to flood, like how far along it's gonna flood here. So when it's the perfect inundation, then you have this whole farmland available to farm. But if it's worse one, then you just have like 50% of the farmland and such. What do you people want? What do you want of me? Local supply of food? Whoa! What are you... Okay. Food. Maybe I should build a couple of more of these fig farms. Imagine demanding food. Who do these people think they are? Food. I'll show them some food. They'll have to work for it. Normally, unless it is a requirement by the actual... Oh yeah, I think I can roadblock the Nile itself. No need to get people over there. But unless it's a requirement by the mission itself, you usually don't want to... you don't want to just start with farming. You want to have some other stuff as well, like hunting, fishing, whatever's available, because farming takes a while to get to. Alright, now they got some food. What do you want now? Desirability, desirability. Stop complaining about desirability. Stupid people. Can't build gardens yet. Supply of food. Yeah, I think it's just a problem of distributing the food itself, so I'll build a bazaar over there as well. Industry. Now that you've given your people basic food and water, you can enhance their lifestyle with other goods, such as pottery, clay pit, potter, labor, storage yard. Three clay pits can usually supply enough clay for 4 potters. I love that ratio. That's very beautiful. Workers from the bazaar will collect pottery, distribute inhabitants with much needed jobs. Alright. Clay pit. So 3 to 4. 3 to 1. Oops, that's not gonna work out. I like how the sound effect of the potter is pottery breaking. 1, 2, 3, and I guess 4. And storage yard. The people over here are not going to like this, but whatever. You always have to make sure that you have more population than job openings. However, not everyone in your city is able to work. Have a population counter, info, overseer, unemployment below 10%, but make sure you always have enough workers. Pharaoh, a new era, simulates an aging population where only 60% of the 20 to 49-year-olds are available for work. If you have trouble with this system, you can use the options to switch to a fixed workforce ratio for your population, regardless of their age. In order to teach you to play with this mechanic, the option won't affect this tutorial. No easy mode for you. I definitely want to have a I need to learn these buttons here. An architect's post over there. What are you complaining about? Yeah, storage yard. I knew it. They don't like it. You know what? Fine. Fine, let's destroy that. Let's move it a bit back here so that they stop complaining. Stupid people. Thoughts on the Settlers release tomorrow? I did not know there was a Settlers release tomorrow. Settlers? 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 It does not come out on Steam, does it? What's it called? Is it just The Settlers? Are they going that route again? Maybe Ubisoft are doing a mean thing. I mean, Ubisoft's given up on like UbiConnect. They do release everything on. Oh wait, is it the Settlers like remake? Wasn't there going to be a remake? The Settlers' New Allies. That does not sound like a remake. Definitely not on Steam. Settlers, New Allies. I guess it is just on. Oh no! It's on Epic Games. That's why. Okay, it's on Epic Games. Yeah, maybe sometimes in the far future when it comes to Steam, I'll look at it. I don't know. I've never like I liked playing Settlers 2 or 3. I forget which one. That was kind of cool, but I've never really been that into the Settlers. A blessing from Osiris. Osiris, god of the Nile flood, blesses the city for its sincere devotion. All farms of the floodplain will harvest double what they had expected this season. Well, I don't have room for that much. So, thanks for nothing, Osiris. I love it. Store some puttering in storage yard, yeah. What's your problem? Desirability. Desirability, okay. Well, I still don't have access to beautification, so that's a thing. I mean, I guess I can build the shrines to Osiris over here. Yeah, that helps. That helps. What's your problem? Still the same, still the same. Yeah, I need some more beautification over here. I expect it to be terrible. At least you won't be disappointed. Alright, why are people... Oh wait, I'm out of workers, right? Unemployment at 33%. I'm not out of workers. What's wrong? Has all the employees it needs and produces much clay... Oh, it just doesn't have enough clay. Yeah, I guess we're just ramping up production here then. We speed up. We have some pottery in a storage yard. A blessing from Osiris. Thank you, Osiris, for blessing me again in the same season with double harvest. I'm pretty sure it does not stack. Beautification, finally. Great job. You've gotten some industry up and running. You can think about making a few improvements to your city. Beautifications can be used to make some neighbors more desirable. Garden statues and plazas can help houses evolve. Several garden plots can be placed next to each other to form larger parks, but their appearance is random. Place plazas on paved roads to enhance their appearance. Improve the desirability of nearby land. Rotate statues. Like most buildings, using the R key. Ooh. If you'd rather choose which garden you place akin to statues, you can switch between the two systems in the options. Cool. Reach 600 population and 10 modest homesteads to win this mission. Is this a modest homestead? Ordinary cottage. Okay. What do you want? Hardly any entertainment. What? You got a juggler over there. What are you complaining about? But here we want to do... We don't want to do statues. We want to do gardens over here. Boom. Are you a modest homestead? Cyrus. Okay, this is a small blessing, so the next inundation of the Nile will be better than previously expected. Ordinary cottage. Hardly any entertainment. What are you talking about? There's a juggler right there. Like, right there. I guess I need to build another juggler over there. Victory. Wait. Was the... I think the name may have been misleading there. Superb. Your own citizens are beginning to look at you as their new caretaker. And neighboring cities also hail you as a provider in times of need. 36 months. Next. During the Archaic period, the villages that emerged in the pre-dynastic gradually united to form the Great Kingdom of Egypt. The young civilization founds a capital, secures its borders, masters the waters, and builds its first monumental tombs. Spoilers. Nekhen. The first pharaoh. We're going to Nekhen.
As the people who live along the Nile still struggle to survive in this harsh environment, a local king named Narmer has risen to power. Though Narmer has dominion over much of this land, full unification of the Twin Kingdoms has yet to be achieved. In commemoration of his accession, Narmer wishes your family to establish and govern a new city at Nekhen. This city will have temples to many of the gods of Egypt and numerous places of entertainment.
Okay. Nice to have voice lines. Yeah, they this is the same as the original. It had these narrations for every campaign mission. Multiple gods. Oh no. The patron god of this region is Ra, but Osiris and Bast are also worshipped here as local deities. Make sure the city has more temples and shrines dedicated to Ra, but don't neglect the local deities either. To accommodate your most valued citizens, make sure they have access to temples dedicated to different gods. What's changed most then? Well, basically nothing. Like when you get down to it, it's the same, which is good. But obviously, like the graphics are different. The UI is different. But the biggest thing is that they have added like gameplay settings here that allow you to modify some things in the game to work a little bit differently. Like you can have the global labor pool from Anno. You can turn predators off, and you have some like quality of life things here. But otherwise, like it's the same game. It's it's a proper remake of a game. Although, who knows? maybe in a future mission they are going to introduce a pharaoh that arrives on the scene on a motorcycle and starts killing people and acts like they are from an anime. Let's do 12. I'm gonna do this like this again. One of these. Nice. I like not having rules bite my ass. That is healthy. Usually. All right, we're gonna do pretty much the same thing here. Water supply. Water supply. Employees needed. Then we put in firehouse. We put in architect's post. What do we have in terms of food over here? What kind of food do we do? We have farming. Okay. Nile farming is the only thing we have access to. We don't have meadows yet. Oh yeah, the biggest change, the greatest changes in this game, in this remake, is clouds. I was not expecting clouds. Alright, so we're going to do farming. Which means I built this a little bit not well. I guess I can just do 2. Because we're probably going to need a little bit higher of a population here anyway, so we're going to go ahead and build another thing over here. Same thing. I'll do the same thing over here. There we go. Roadblock, roadblock, roadblock. That roadblock was a little bit off. We add in water. Water. We add in architect. Fire. Should I give them... I'll just give them physicians right away as well. And then these can actually go and farm the Nile. So work camp. I'm gonna come down here and we'll start placing some grain farms. No road access. No, the Nile is flooding. No. My food. Wait, that's a horrible flood. That's terrible flooding. Oh no, we're gonna die. Okay, religion-wise, so we can put in a temple of Osiris over here. That'd be fun. Temple of Osiris over by the farmlands, and then a temple to... who do we have? Bast? We'll do Bast over here on this other side. I'll do Bast over there. I'm guessing fields can only ever be on this edge of the Nile due to the desert land you live on. Not always, so it says here in the tooltip, harvest in May and January when built on a meadow. But this is not a meadow, so I can't... It's like a special type of terrain. I assume it's probably looks the same as before, so it's like yellow grass that comes out of the green grass. And then you can build farms that aren't reliant on the Nile. But farming with the Nile is a big thing, of course. Okay, hold on. I forgot. I forgot. Who is the no, not overlay. Overseer. Who's the Ra? Oh no. Okay. The patron god is the one that I did not build any temples for. That is, yep, Ra is upset. Angered by your disrespect for him, Ra lowers your own reputation in the eyes of the kingdom. Okay. Temple to Ra. Both of you places, you get a temple to Ra. Aren't you happy? So many temples. Enjoy. Okay, we have food, but we don't have any place to put the food in. Small blessing from Osiris. Thank you, Osiris. Granary. I'm gonna place these over here. And I guess I need to delete this roadblock then so that they can get over there. And then marketplace. Wait, stock distribution, bazaar. There we go. We gave them a small blessing from Bast. Bast is pleased that your city honors her. She's thrown a festival so that all the gods will notice your piety. Thank you, Bast. Bast is the best. I guess we can probably make some pottery here as well. Yep, potter. So 3 to 4. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And storage yard is gonna be back here. And roads. Hey, what's with this cloud? I need a sunny weather blessing from one of the gods. What did I want to build? I wanted to build the firehouse and architect's post over here. Minor blessing from Ra. Thank you, Ra. Ra inspires her trading partners to trade more than before. Well, I have none. Alright, so I guess we're still waiting for the harvest. Let's just speed it up so we can get some food in these people. Bast blesses me. I'm thinking I want to build the festival square over here. So let's do that. Festival square. I guess these are going to be brought together here. Osiris blessing, Ra blessing, thank you. Thank you all for blessing me so. Entertainment. Shut up! They are blessing me too much. Oh, I just clicked through something. More entertainment? Yes. Bandstand. Yes. Conservatory. Yes. Cool. That's kind of what I was expecting to do next as well. So I can do a bandstand over here. I can. Can I not? Hello? Hello? Why no bandstand? Excuse me? Well, I can do a booth over... What? Do I need the school first? I didn't need it before. Juggler school over there, and then, we do conservatory. And booth? Why? Oh. Oh, I guess that's just not an okay place to build it. I don't want the booth over there. I have too much food. I have way too much food.
Accept these goods?
Straw? Does the storage yard not... Oh, it has no workers. Did it have road access? It did not have road access. Okay, that's gonna be fixed in a moment here. Bandstand, though. Why does it not build up? Okay, because it needs to be like that. I see. So... I can build it here if I do this, I think. Or does it need to be one closer? No, that works. There we go. And then we can do a booth over there. Probably gonna need to get a booth closer to these people as well. All the blessings. Come on. Come on, storage yard. Get some people in you. I need you working. Thank you. Before the workers on the Nile are gonna die. Off to make din-dins. Have fun. Do you want... Local conditions are improving. They just didn't have food coming in, I guess. This isn't exactly like ideally built right now for the walkers. Desirability over here, though. Let's give them some gardens in here to improve desirability. What's your problem? No food? No. Beer and barley farming. Your fellow Egyptians have perfected the art of brewing beer, which has become a very popular libation throughout Egypt. With the supply of barley received from local farms, brewers will make beer and deliver it to storage yards for future distribution by bazaar workers, as with food and pottery. Yes. So we need to do some barley farms over here. Egyptians always wanting that beer. Brewery. I am probably going to need another storage yard here right now. Right meow. We'll get another brewery, and we'll see how that goes. Especially here in the tutorial where I don't yet have a way to spend the straws that I have. They need beer, these need pottery, which just means they need more. Not really more bazaars, but they just need the bazaar workers to go by them. But these people do seem to just want the place to be more desirable. So let's build, let's do some shrines. I'll do one to Bast, one to Osiris, and then Ra and Ra. And, I mean, we have money. I'll just do plazas here. We got the money. Another harvest of the Nile. We gotta get that beer in. Ah, this storage yard is not close enough to the people over here. I mean, going beyond this bazaar is also useless, so I should maybe limit that. And maybe they'll find some workers that way. Or maybe they don't. Usually when they like hook into workers once, they're gonna be good for a good while. One thing you can always do is just place like a couple of houses that are never gonna be very good. You can just place a couple of houses to make like one area all right in terms of labor. I'll do like a small little housing project over here. Which definitely is not going to be one of the nice ones. But you know, I'll at least give them food. I'm nice like that. There we go. So the bazaar should kick in soon, please. 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 Come on now. Should we do a festival? Apathetic, displeased, apathetic. Let's do one for bust. Festival, bust, lavish. And then I gotta remember to do one for Ra as well, or else Ra's gonna be angry. And these people do want desirability up. We could do a big, huge statue over here. Kind of a statue. Maybe I'll do this one over here. There we go. We have that one working. And we have a lavish. What's the... Hold on. Overseer for... Was it over here? Yes, Overseer for temples is the one that I'm mostly gonna want to use so that we can throw some festivals for these people. And by people I mean gods. Alright, so we have a little bit of beer over here, which should now be distributed to the people. Taxes and courthouses. Yeah, I'm actually running out of money. A large city needs to bring in additional revenue beyond its initial funding. One way to accomplish this is through taxation. Palace and tax collectors to cover the whole city, especially the more well-to-do neighborhoods. Better quality of life, more taxes, magistrate, courthouse, risk of crime. Mansion and personal salary. If you build a mansion for yourself, you can draw a personal salary from the city's treasury. Personal funds are retained by your family to be used whenever the situation demands, even in subsequent missions during the same period. Beware though, as awarding yourself a higher salary than is due your position can have detrimental effects on your standing in the kingdom. Oh! Victory! Apparently I won before I even learned about the last tutorial thing, which was ferries. Hopefully that was the last tutorial thing. Anyways, ferries. You can ferry over water. Cool. I guess I can keep governing to read more. Ferries run smoothly. Water crossing. Inhabitants. Timeliness. Shorting journeys. Yeah, I just did too well. I did too well. But I think that was probably all of the tutorials, right? Yeah. Okay, victory. Next mission. Men Nefer. A capital is founded. Oh, we are making our first monument here. Monuments are also a new thing in Pharaoh. In the original game, it was a new thing to the City Builder series.
After a lengthy struggle, King Hor-Aha has managed to unite the twin kingdoms of Upper and Lower Egypt and proclaimed himself Pharaoh over all Egypt. As a sign of his absolute sovereignty and the establishment of this, the first dynasty of Egypt, Hor-Aha has ordered the founding of an imposing capital at Men Nefer, from which he may govern this fledgling nation. Because of your family's many generations of faithful service to this land, Pharaoh has chosen you to be the architect of this splendid city.
Thank you.
Because the capital is the very symbol of our kingdom, its citizens must enjoy a quality of life heretofore unknown in this land. To this end, you will eventually need to trade with other cities in the realm and to provide a higher standard of education for at least some of your citizens. You must also build a sacred mastaba tomb for the city's nobles.
Thank you. The banks of the Nile. Begin by planning for areas of housing and industry. By now you know what the people want. In addition to the basics of food and water, you must provide some houses with pottery, beer, entertainment, and access to religious services before you can think about higher education and trade. From this tutorial and onward, now that you've learned how to play with recruiters, you can switch to the global worker pool in the options. This allows every building connected to a road to have automatic access to workers. While this is a big change from the original Pharaoh, yep, giving you the choice makes the game more accessible and more fun for everyone. Yeah, agreed. But it's also wrong if you play it like that. Reach spacious apartment. We don't have any gold or anything. What kind of stuff do we have here? As options, we have reed gatherers. We can get reeds from over here. Clay pits. In terms of food, we do chickpeas and barley. And that seems to be basically the only area where I can produce food. So initially we're gonna have to place some people over here. Probably like this actually is gonna be a good place to set down some of the first people, because the people will generally want to be on the green. Everything else can be away from it. So let's do housing. I mean, again, the houses themselves don't actually need to be on the green. Let's do the houses like right here. Thinking about how I want to build this up. let's do a different kind of approach on this one. So I'm going to do houses there, and then houses on the other side over here. And we'll have a road going between them. And then we're going to have services over here. So now the people will walk from there. We're gonna need a work camp over here. I think it's probably gonna be too far away from the people though. But I can make like another one of these. There's access to the Nile. Yeah, I'm just gonna actually do another one of these, but I'll leave one room over there. Like that. We can roadblock this. And a water supply for them. Then bazaars. These are going to be pretty well-to-do people, so I'm going to start by giving them a little bit of plaza here to make sure that they don't start complaining right away. How are we doing with religion? We have Tha this time. Osiris and Bust. Who's the one? Tha is the one that we are looking for the most. Oh, I had it paused. That's why nobody was moving anywhere. So then we do granaries over here for the food. Then we do services to make sure places don't explode. Firehouse. Architect. Road. Now we can do some temples. I'll do bust over here. Actually, let's do it like this. Let's do bust and then Osiris right over here. And then we can do 2 Tars over here. Like that. So it's all nice, you know, the way they like it. And those will also improve the desirability of that quite a lot. Oh yeah, we need to actually farm. So let's do chickpeas. Chickpea. Beer is not a priority right away, but since we are reliant on the Nile here, I will start with the barley right away as well. Maybe some more chickpeas. To make sure we have enough food. Let's do some industry over here. Clay pits. 3 to 4 again. Two, 3, 4. Then we add in storage yards. I'll give them 2. Then connect all of that, and then give them services to make sure they don't explode. Like that. I wouldn't necessarily need to have like all of this production on the green grass here. This could be more reserved for the people to live in, but it's okay. Then we should probably get some taxes going right away. So the village palace doesn't quite fit between these. I could put it over here. That'll help with the desirability of the area. Yeah. Put it over there, and then give them a tax collector as well, so I can get some money out of the people. And I guess I could put a courthouse in here as well. It's a service that they ask for later on. Definitely need to roadblock the Nile again. Nobody needs to get over there. What's your problem? Supply of food. What? Oh, I guess we just haven't had the first harvest again. Thinking about where to fit the festival square. I suppose it'll fit just fine back here. Disease strikes. Oh, I forgot to give them any physicians. Let's do those. Let's get the festival square over here. And then let's start working on entertainment. So they are gonna want to have some boots. I think I can make them if I do it like this and this. I can give them some boots. There we go. And perhaps I can make a bandstand over here. And they can kind of share. Small blessing from Osiris, thank you. And Bast, thank you. And Ta, thank you. Bandstand. We got the bandstand over there. And then we need a juggler school, and we need conservatory. I'll stick the conservatory right there. Like that. Employees needed. Desirability, I suppose, is the problem over here. We'll just plaza this whole place up. Yep, problem was desirability. I'll also add in gardens to the back here. Let's give them some shrines. Shrine to Bast, shrine to Osiris, and then 2 shrines to Ta. 1, and I guess I'll put the other one over here. Alright, what do you want now? as there's hardly any entertainment to be found. I guess the bandstand needs to go by there. They also need beer, which I need to make. Blessing from Osiris, blessing from Bast, blessing from Ta. They are all blessing me. Breweries. Breweries, breweries, breweries. Employees needed. How many employees am I looking for? 19 additional workers required. Okay, well that's actually pretty close to what you want. Because you want to be... Well, they do say that you want to be like at 10%, but... unemployment, but 0 is also fine. As long as you have enough workers. Alright, we're just waiting for beer. We could be throwing some festivals. I'll just do some common festivals for all of them. Palace, show me your tooltip. It just flashes it and then it goes away. Blessing from Ta. Increases gems, clay, pottery, flax, linen, or jewelry already present there. Thank you. Education. Now that you've built up the city somewhat, it's time to provide education for some citizens. Scribal schools cannot educate the people without papyrus on which to write. Reed gatherers, papyrus makers. Yes. Blessing from Osiris. But I can start by placing... Oh yeah, I should place my own mansion in here. Hey, that's too small. I want a bigger one. Make my house bigger. Fine. We'll do a small one. But I get to live right next to the festival square here. Because I'm cool like that. Common festival, that means we need to be doing the next one. Bust, common festival. Where would where's the school? What is school? Which thing does it fall under? Wait, I cannot see it. Position... Oh, Scribal School is over here. I see. Scribal School. I could probably... I'll stick a school up here. But then we need reed doing reed gatherers. Out here. This is going to be too far away from people. And my storage yard is just way too full. I need that trade. And then we produce papyrus out of it. Out of money? City vaults have run dry, O Pharaoh. Your loyal nomarchs donated all the devons they could spare, but they cannot afford to do so again. You get a free handout of 5,000 every time. Once in a mission. When you fail. Going to need a storage yard over here. And I probably need to add in services too. Make sure that these things don't explode. Blessings. The anti-exploding things. Alright, what are you? They want a courthouse. I guess I can give them a separate courthouse. And also this one is... Yeah, this whole row is not as it should be. They should all be 2x2s, but the ends here are not. Unfortunately. But yeah, I guess I can give them another courthouse up here. The people become really needy. And then if they ever lose access to something, they're gonna be real mad. So yeah, they don't have awesome access to workers here though. So I might need to add in a slum. We'll do a little bit of a thingy thing here. Give them food and water. Thing is, eventually, housing cannot improve if it doesn't have the space to grow. Let's see, does this one... They want better desirability still, so I don't know, but... Let's see, let's give them some gardens back here. Yeah, this says would soon evolve to one of greater stature if it had some more space to expand into. Which also means that now I can kind of make it happen by destroying the bigger house that is in between them. And then just making like smaller houses in here. To fix the problem. Which costs us some workers in the short term at least. Introducing trade. Now that you have managed to educate some of your people, you might want to generate additional revenue by selling any surplus papyrus you have to neighboring cities. You'll also need to import bricks from Pavajit in order to build the sacred Mastaba tomb. Click on the world map icon and other worlds and known cities and trade. Okay, let's remove those. Another one. Another one. There we go. That should fill those in nicely. The same problem actually happened on this side as well, but... whatever. So this is now a common residence. They want access to a dentist, which I won't be able to give them. World map shows location of your own city. Other cities. Trade. Importing and exporting. You will need to import bricks. This could be costly. You can offset this by selling papyrus surplus you have. So Pavajit wants to trade. They're just selling me everything. They don't want to buy anything from me. So we'll open that one, and then Nikan wants to buy our papyrus. Okay. So I probably need some more storage yards for this to work out. Now commerce is... I'm just going to see which one it is. It is 4. I will need to import bricks. Importing to maintain how many? 800? I'll do 800 for now. Yeah, this is just as needed. So importing to 800 and then export surplus of papyrus. And I guess that means I can also... I really wish I could sell the pottery. I suppose I should actually at this point turn off my pottery and clay industries so they don't keep on filling up my storage yards with that. The barley is also... I have too much barley. Which I think I can probably offset a little bit by adding a couple of breweries so that we can get rid of more of that barley. But then probably papyrus makers. Like so. And yeah, then storage yards. Going to need more of these. These people are just gonna have to suffer. I'll give them some gardens so they don't whine too much. That's about it, really. I just remember that I forgot to run a festival for Bast. So we'll do a common festival for... Wait. Is this not indicating the time since the last festival? Why is Bast 12? I didn't do one to Tha. Well, let's do Bast Common Festival again then. And I don't know, I suppose I need to maybe... The problem is that Ty is also blessing me all the time and filling my storage yards with stuff that I don't particularly need. Stupid gods. Now I just need those traders to come by and do some trading. Construction guilds. Construction guilds supply the skilled labor needed to erect monuments. The mastaba is made entirely of bricks and requires only bricklayers guild to build it. You can employ as many bricklayers guilds as your economy can support, but make sure you also have enough bricks being delivered to the construction site to keep them busy. Once the bricklayers guild has adequate labor, it will dispatch bricklayers to the construction site where they will wait for a delivery of bricks by unskilled peasant laborers. Peasant labor. Once there are some bricklayers awaiting supplies, gangs of peasant laborers will begin to haul loads of bricks to them. Because these laborers also must tend the fields on the floodplain, you may find that work on the monument slows down somewhat when the flood has receded and the peasants return to the fields. You can construct additional work camps, surplus laborers, monument year-round. Alright, our first monument. A small mastaba. I'll build it right back here. Why not? Small mastaba. Tutorials end. Oh no! You've reached the end of the tutorial. You're now on your own. to finish Mennefer's Mastaba. Make sure you balance your imports and exports and that your citizens have access to all the resources they need. In subsequent missions, and until you reach Saqqara, you'll get information on the new buildings unlocked, but there will be no one to hold your hand. Oh no. If you forget something or need more information on any subject, you can access the in-game guide on the left panel. You can also access it from any open window. For example, by clicking on a potter, you'll find a shortcut to access the guide and get additional info on this specific building. If you are looking for information on ancient Egypt, an in-game encyclopedia is also available. Enjoy your time in ancient Egypt. Thank you. Okay, we need bricklayers. I'll put them over there. Let's look at this encyclopedia over here. Oh. It's everything. Reeds, oil, juggling. The ancient Egyptians are the earliest known jugglers. Congratulations. On a Middle Kingdom tomb in Menat Khufu, Beni Hassan paintings depict young women performing a variety of juggling feats, including women riding piggyback, tossing balls to each other. The significance of juggling in ancient Egypt isn't clear. It may have had some religious significance, or it may have been pure entertainment. They definitely did not have any PlayStations back then. So yeah, then the workers just come in here and start working on this, and I'm getting blessed by everyone. It always tells you who is doing work, so workers are just clearing the construction site for now, so maybe your work camps are more like sleep camps. Got 'em. Let's get some more work camps so that we don't need to be farming all the time. Blessing from Tar. And I'll just put in another Bricklayers Guild somewhere where I can fit it. Can I fit it anywhere? 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 I think that has road access. No road, no problem achievement unlocked. What is that? Have a cart pusher go cross county. Steam achievements in the game. Yeah, I guess we're just waiting for this. Bricklayers need a lot more bricks than they're getting. If you can't make them, maybe you can import some. Yeah, I'm basically just waiting for... Okay, we have too much beer. The problem is that I don't have, like... Okay, we're gonna stop barley and beer. Okay. And we're gonna use that beer right now. And we're gonna hold a new festival to Tar. No, to Bast. And we're gonna make a grand festival. And actually, I mean, this is okay. So I'm playing this sort of. This is not how you are supposed to play. See, there's one little thing that I'm not doing, which I need to do right now, which is we're gonna create a storage yard. We're gonna build it over here. That's fine. It'll be fine. And I'm gonna move this roadblock so that we can get some people over here to work. And I'm gonna go ahead and just accept nothing in here other than bricks. Accept all, get all, actually just accept all. No. Accept bricks, accept all bricks and nothing else. That's what I really need to do. Because that way we can ensure that it doesn't get filled up. with other stuff. No! No! Do not bring in the... Only bricks. They filled it up already. They were ready. They were ready. Throw away goods. Yes. I'm pretty sure that was actually not a part of the original, that you could just delete goods, which is nice. Okay, so now we will be able to actually import some bricks. As the traders come in here. They're just standing around. I mean, at least I'm making money, and I'm also getting a salary, which goes into... I can find here my savings of 92. Come on, traders. Give me those bricks. I want those bricks. I'm buying all bricks. Here they come. Bricks, 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 bricks. Gonna need even more bricks. That's definitely not gonna help us as much as we need. We need more bricks. But yeah, the monument gameplay is a lot of fun. Because it adds this... It adds a big goal for you to try and achieve, to get a monument up, and yeah, it's something different to try and aspire to, in addition to the stuff from like Season 3 where you go for population and ratings. You have an actual like unique building that you need to get up, which usually requires some sort of interesting stuff, like, you know, attempting to trade for goods or such. Or then it just requires so much labor that you need to try and balance that. Oh, those people have lost something. Hardly any entertainment. The bandstand has not visited them in a while. I'm gonna give them their own bandstand over here. Entertainment bandstand. Malaria. Okay, who's got malaria? I don't see anyone with it. But I suppose I can just... A city requests goods. O village noble Dufort, the city of Pewagit requests that you send 900 beer in 12 months. Helping Pewagit could bring us benefits later. Sure, deliver. Give them the beer. Let me add the apothecaries over here. Employees needed. Kingdom standing climbs. Because you have sent 900 beer to Pewagit as they requested, you have become more popular among your fellow Egyptians, and your kingdom rating has risen. Could they maybe send me some more bricks, please? I need more bricks. More bricks than you have. Let's give Tar a grand festival. A gift from a neighbor. Bricks! Hey, thank you. Thank you, Pewagit. Your city's storage yards and granaries are filled with as many of the bricks from Pewagit as they can accommodate. Which is enough. I got them all. Of course, a really cool thing about the game, and with the monuments especially, is like learning about the history of ancient Egypt and how it really was a really long time. And the monuments especially like give you that sense where in the archaic period you're building like these simple brick mastabas, and like pyramids are not a thing until, you know, a little bit later on, and then there's even different kinds of monuments coming up later on. And overall, the campaign, of course, teaches you a little bit about how Egypt was, how it sort of formed up, and what kind of periods were. Ooh, I don't have enough papyrus. And knowledge. I am producing papyrus, right? Yeah. I could stockpile it, but I mean, the mastaba is almost ready, so I don't think I will. Oh, does it need one more layer? I guess so, yeah. Well, anyways, I'm not gonna help those people. It's fine. Still request goods. Yeah, whatever. I need my papyrus. I just don't have room in my storage yards for the papyrus. That's fine. Build. Build, my people, build. Oh, there's actually 2 layers still left. I need more bricks. No, I'm not gonna give them any. It's fine. Although I guess I could, I'm gonna go ahead and make this one that can accept. It's only going to accept papyrus. Because I think that's part of the problem here, that I just don't have a place for the papyrus. I would probably have the... No, don't accept all. Again. Okay, yep, there. Right away. Go ahead. Oh, they might end, like, trade with me if I don't give it to them. Okay. But yeah, accept all papyrus and nothing else. These buttons down here, I don't like them. Okay, they are good, but still. Decrease trading. No. Necken has decided they must reduce the quantity of papyrus which they are willing to trade with you. Well, that's fine. I don't really need the money. Anyway. I just need bricks. More bricks. Kingdom standing falls. What are these people saying?
At the monument. Jobs everywhere, and not a worker to fill them.
Sometimes you gotta listen to your people. If I can click on any of them. Barley. Yeah, I've got plenty of that. Per budget. Good, they'll send me some more bricks.
There's no place I'd rather juggle.
Cool. So this is something new, where it shows you like where people are coming from and where they're going. That's interesting. Also, the reed gatherers are gathering reed from up here now. Have they run out of reed down here? Why are they going up all the way there? Mastaba finished. The last brick has been laid in place and work on the mastaba is now complete. Cool. Did I, do I win? Do I win? Mastaba is now complete and contains a total of 11,000 bricks. Oh, that's the Nile. But, hold on. Where does it show the objectives? Population of 15. Okay, yeah, I guess I need a couple of more people to live here. Our houses, they are maxed out. So basically I just need to fill in a couple of more houses. That should be good enough. Because we are almost there. Almost there. Add some random housing projects here and there. No road access. Oops, I meant to build roads there, not more houses. Alright, people come in. And done. Congratulations, you have built a capital worthy both of the living and the dead. And by developing trade relations with other cities, you've introduced your city to the world's stage. Mission was completed in 132 months. A little bit longer than the other ones. A little bit longer. Ooh, we are going away from the Nile. An expedition to Sinai. Is this going to be the first military mission? I don't remember.
A new pharaoh, Den, has taken the throne of Egypt. Pharaoh is deeply concerned as enemies have begun to threaten our borders, and our nation lacks adequate supplies of valuable copper, needed to create weapons with which to equip our troops. Pharaoh Den has ordered a mining expedition into the unforgiving land of Sinai, beyond our borders and deep within Bedouin territory. The area known as Timnah is rich in gold and copper ore, as well as precious turquoise gemstones, but it is otherwise barren. Conditions there will be harsh, and you'll need to import many amenities, perhaps even additional food and fine linen from Egypt. Pharaoh will demand frequent shipments from Sinai and will ask you for money, copper, gemstones, and weapons. You can use any surplus of these items to help support the expedition. Be always on your guard, for the Bedouin of the Sinai Desert are formidable adversaries, and they will not willingly allow foreigners to occupy their land, let alone plunder their mineral wealth. To lighten the burden that such living conditions impose on your city's people, build a pavilion at some busy intersection. Citizens can relax at the pavilion's juggling and music stages, and if you also build a dance school, this new type of performance will provide great entertainment.
Dancing. But yeah, so we need prosperity, we need a high kingdom rating, so we're going to fulfill those requests. So this does sound like it's going to be the first military one. Yep. Recruiting troops and equipping soldiers. To conscript troops, build a fort and a recruiter. The recruiter will send new conscripts one by one to the fort until it is fully occupied. There are 3 types of fort: infantry, archer, and charioteer, and each fort holds 16 soldiers, referred to as one company. If soldiers die in combat, the recruiter will see that new replacements. Weapons: archers supply their own... what? Weapons. Archers supply their own bows and arrows, but infantry troops must be outfitted with copper-tipped spears. With a supply of fresh mined copper, a weaponsmith will forge such weapons. Charioteers will need chariots crafted with wood and copper. These are then delivered to the recruiter so that any new soldiers may be suitably equipped. Okay, so let's look at the map we got here. So there's some gold. That is good. Gold. We can do some gold mining. We're gonna need to build... we need to have housing kind of get towards these places. These are gonna be mined by real slums, to be honest, because they won't have any water. Food wise, we do have access to hunting again, which is nice. In fact, hunting is the only thing we have access to, because we don't have the Nile. We can't do any farming. Oh, there's more gold over here. Nice, nice, nice. So hunting, we can hunt these. Anybody else to hunt? Probably not, no. Food is going to be scarce for sure. We will be able to do gold mine, gemstone mine. I don't even see any gemstones over here. Oh wait, near rocks. Doesn't need to be veins of gemstones. And then we can do a pottery, we can do a brewery, but we need to import the... No, we can do actually clay pits. So we need to import barley for the beer. Religion-wise, we only have Seth here, so religion is simple. Military, weaponsmith, and recruiter, archer, and infantry forts. Entertainment-wise, we have dancers now. And that's around it. So it's definitely going to be a lot of trade. Good thing is that we do have access to that gold right away. I can't quite... Well, no, I can put it down like that. So we can start off with that. I'll set up a housing project. We'll do a similar style here as the other one. Housing like that, and then we will be able to give them some supply of water. Gonna need the palace. Which one is it? Why? Oh, there we go. Palace. Oh, but palace needs to be built on green. I could put the palace right here. It won't... Yeah, I'll put it down there. It'll give a lot of desirability to the area. Food-wise, then we have a bazaar, and the hunters can work around here. So let's do 2 hunting lodges, and 1 granary. I'm going to start off by building the temple to Seth, because Seth's going to be pretty helpful. As our war god. What else? What else? We need the firehouses. Firehouse. I'll put another one over there, and then architect and architect. So that gives us now gold. World map. Let's see. We can trade with Finnis. These are all land trade routes, right? Yeah. So Nekan is going to buy papyrus from us, but I need to first import flax. No, reeds. Flax is for linen. Nooped will sell me more game meat than what I already have. Wait. But Papyrus, can I get reeds? No. Wait. Hold on. Excuse me. How am I gonna make papyrus if I can't get reeds? Maybe there's a new trade partner that'll open up at some point. Well, Thinis is going to buy copper from us, so that's going to be good. And they will also sell us chickpeas, which will help me with food. And pottery, which is also required early on. Necken sells pottery, beer, and linen, so Necken's maybe for a little bit later on. It's also the most expensive one of them. I think we'll open up Thinis and we're gonna sell them copper. It's gonna be my next... It's not allowing me to place the Oh, copper also needs to be next to veins. So gemstones can be mined out of the nothingness here. But the copper mines are gonna need the veins. Let's place down some copper mines then and hope that they can reach employees. They probably can. Okay, gold is coming in. The gold mines are really nice because they allow you to just get money out of thin air. Makes you a little bit less reliant on having to export everything. But food... Food is looking like I will need to import chickpeas to get some of that food. So let's import as needed. And then export when over, I don't know, I'll keep a supply of like 400. That sounds like something the Pharaoh might want. Then we need a storage yard. You know what? I do feel like I might like the option that bazaars by default I feel like should always have everything, but storage yards by default should accept nothing. Storage yards and granaries. Granaries are a little bit different. I feel like they should always... I feel like these two should be disconnected from each other because granaries should, I feel, always accept... Well, no. Sometimes you want to start having, like, different kinds of foods. But okay, so... We are going to... What? Storage yard. We're going to do a storage yard over here. And this one is going to only accept copper. Nothing else. Only copper. Yeah, I guess because I'm trading it, I need to then make another storage yard, which only accepts chickpeas. Because storage yards are the only ones who can do trading. Granaries cannot trade directly. Alright, what do you want next? Entertainment. Some entertainment. I can drop in a booth over here. Or should I drop the booth over here, actually? Let's move this a little bit and let's drop the booth. And give them a juggler school over here. Employees needed. Maybe I should build up a second second set of housing here. Move the roadblock around. So do this have... Yeah, they have employees. I think this is probably part of the like unique walker behavior in the fact that I think that mines are going to be able to have walkers that go a further away to find labor. Pharaoh requests 500 copper. Okay, acknowledged. Then let's export when over 500. For now. Pharaoh is probably gonna start asking for those gemstones pretty soon as well, so I might as well start placing down a couple of gemstone mines here at the beginning. And just have a storage yard that is only for gems. Only gems. Right. This one will want to have food and water. They probably want desirability as well here, I could imagine. But I'm running a little bit tight on money, so I don't want to go in too hard. I think the mines cost quite a bit, yeah. 400 for one gemstone mine. Expensive stuff. Oh hey, I have enough. I feel like usually it comes up with a... No? 200. What? Does it not clearly state that there's 600 in there, in the storage yard? What? Is it just for the notification, though, I suppose? Where is the... over here. Yes. I feel like it should just pop out right away when you have enough materials. Okay, so... Still waiting for entertainers to end up down here. They might end up going up there instead. I feel like I want to maybe put down a bandstand. Down here. Kingdom Standing climbs. I'll build it up here. Behind this. A plague! No! I forgot the physicians! People are dying. Let's do a bandstand. Hello? This should work. What's wrong? Wait, does it need to be like this? No, that wouldn't make sense. Oh, it does. Oh, because this wasn't built all the way, I suppose. Alright. Oh, everybody's dying. No! Oh, my stomach.
Oh, my head.
You're dead. Dead. People are leaving.
Here. I wonder what the city will offer to a person like me.
Wait, you're immigrants, but you're leaving. I guess they the immigrants come in here, they see dead people everywhere, and they just keep on walking. They do not want to be in here. Okay, I'm also gonna need then to have a school for the jugglers. I mean, for the musicians. Right there. Employees needed. Because the previous ones are dead. Do I have enough money for a mansion? Oh, I should also do a tax collector, actually. Get some money out of these lazy people. I'll stick a tax collector over there. Personal mansion is only 150. Yeah, I can get that easily. I'll give these people I'll give them the honor of living right next to my personal mansion. They will like that. What's your problem? Desirability. Yeah. Yep. Shrine to Seth over there, and then we do some gardens in between. Like such. And we give some plazas to these people. I think by default the greener areas are more desirable. Just give them gardens behind here as well. These are relatively cheap things to put down, so it's alright. You can creep in with the plaza a little bit. By building more plazas, it adds more. Let's do a small statue over here. Nice little cat statue. Cat. Oh, still can't put the plaza down. That's just really undesirable of a location, it seems. Yeah, now they're gonna want to get some pottery. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead. How are we doing with workers? I need unemployment. Okay, we have some unemployed people. They need to fix this tooltip issue here. A minor blessing from Seth. Vows to protect any soldiers sent to battle in Pharaoh lands. Well, I'm probably not going to be doing that anytime soon. But thank you, Seth. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and build a granary over here. So we have a place to put those chickpeas right away. And this will accept all chickpeas. And then... actually, should it be get all? It probably should be get all so that it really tries to empty out the storage yard. Then I suppose I need another storage yard that is going to be dedicated. I love how this storage yard is going to end up over here next to the entertainment. But this one's going to be dedicated to pottery. Accepting pottery. And that's what we have to start importing then. Pottery. Import as needed. Because I can't make my own, right? I can. Oh, if I can get some clay brought in. No, wait, I don't need to bring in clay. No, I don't need to be importing this. Do not trade. Do not do the thing. What I need to do is I need to set up some clay pits. I need to do 3 and 4. Yeah, I can do pottery with the stuff we have here. No need to go out of the way for that. So this stuff. There we go. I mean, this can still be just dedicated pottery though. That's fine. So we can make our own pottery. These people don't have food. I guess I need to stick in. I also kind of like to always have like a little bit more in terms of bazaars than needed. It's not always that good to have, but I like it. So we'll move the roadblock back a little bit. I mean, it might be that we just don't have enough food for the whole population. That could be the problem. Money is going up, so that's no issue. We are mining copper, we are mining... Oh! No workers live nearby. Okay, I need to build a slum. This is gonna be a bad place to live. Because wells also have to be built in a grassy area, so these people just won't have basic water. So they will not have basic anything. Which means that they are not going to grow in any way whatsoever. I am going to give them an architect's post here, and they're going to get a firehouse, and they are going to get a police station, because these people aren't going to be happy, no matter what. But they'll work the mines. I feel like I might need to get my copper production up, though. So perhaps I want to build a second little city over here. Second city. Well, you know, second area of housing. I'll pull it from here. The flute is going crazy. Alright, so housing. This was going to be a more simple... There we go, there's housing. A more simple place. I'll still give them, you know, services. Ooh, weapons. Yeah, I did not prepare weapons yet. 15 weapons, 12 months to comply. Thank you for giving me plenty of time. We need to make a weaponsmith who can turn those that copper into weapons. I'm gonna make 2 so that we have hopefully plenty, and we give a storage yard that is going to be dedicated to weapons. But yeah, so this one is not going to be like a complete slum like that other place. These people will have some amenities. They will in fact have even a temple to Seth. They need water supply. They need a bazaar. I still need to like learn these things, because they are different from the original game. And then we're gonna do mines over here. I guess I should probably actually put in my copper mines over here and focus my copper production here, because the gold miners always have to go to the village palace. So it's better if they come in from here and at worst over here. But for now, we'll keep the copper over there as well. In both places. Storage yard. This place is definitely gonna need an architect post. Or things are gonna explode. Firehouse. I think these people could probably do with a juggler school. And pavilion over here. Bedouin army attacks. A Bedouin army is approaching the city and will attack in 12 months. Thanks. A blessing from Seth. Here though. And so Seth approves of your fear and obedience, and so will strike down the next enemies who dare to violate your city. See? I don't need no armies. Seth protects me. A juggler school here so that there's one closer to them. But yeah, these are gonna start producing some more copper. What do you want? Beer? Hardly any entertainment. They want the... yeah, they're gonna need beer now. Weapons, weapons, weapons. I think this is like 2. Yeah. Production rate is not high enough for the Pharaoh right now. Need more. It looks like I have enough copper. The problem is just producing enough weapons to fulfill the Pharaoh's request. And then after that to actually get some armies going. The problem with this place is that they don't have the bazaar will take a long way to get anywhere. 15 weapons, 6 months. I think I can do it because I just spun up my production here, but I'll have to keep an eye on it. I don't know, should I add one more? One more. I'm gonna have the copper. You know what, we're gonna be needing more of these anyway, so let's add them in. Get the weapons going. So they're 5 per square. More weapons. No, it's 4 per square. Bedouin army attacks in 6 months. Come on, come on. Just need... That's 11, 12, 13, 14. One more. One more weapons. One more weapons, please. Oh, they actually do sometimes get some water from down here, it seems. 14. Ready to hit the Pharaoh with the weapons the moment they are ready. I don't want to be late. Please. Give me one more. Come on. Come on. One of you. Finish production. 72. 72 is going to do it. We believe in you. Come on. Work faster. And then deliver the weapons. Quickly. Quickly. 1 month to comply. Whew, that was a close one. There we go. Alright, now we should probably go ahead and get that recruiter going. And get a military fort going as well. Recruiter and military forts I do not believe require any road access, because they just house the... Oh, they might need road access, but they don't need like employees or anything. Should I get archers? I'll get both. 2. Yeah, okay, apparently they do need road access. Yeah, I'll get 2. Archers and infantry. So that the next time that the Bedouins attack, we can actually fight them. Unless Seth just takes care of it, you know. Yeah, I'm okay with either one. What are you doing?
Clear across the city with these goods.
Why? You've got you have a storage yard right there. What are you doing? You fools. What are you doing? Kingdom standing climbs. Cool, cool, cool. These people want this place to look a little bit better, so let's give them some gardens in the backyard. And then plazas in the front yard. These people still don't have food. I think a problem is that I just don't have a granary nearby. So I guess I'll get one. Bedouin army attacks in 1 month. New trade route available. There we go. Because your reputation in the kingdom recently increased, new trade route to Mennefer can now be opened. Good. Maybe they'll have something more that they want to buy. Yep, they want to buy everything. Mennefer, I guess that's the capital, so... they would sell me chickpeas, pottery, papyrus. They would buy my weapons, barley, clay, beer, gems, and jewelry. I can't even make jewelry. But that's good. I can start selling some of my gems. I'm going to go ahead and sell... how much do I have? 3,200 is, I think, the whole storage yard, right? Yeah, that's a full storage yard. So I'll sell like half of it. So gems export went over. Yeah, went over 16. Jewelry can be exported, but you know, I should. No, wait, I can't import it from there. Importing chickpeas. I have the money, so I'm going to open up the Nooped trade route as well to start importing some more game meat, because the game meat here is just not enough. Just not enough. So we can start importing as needed. And I believe I could probably share the chickpea and game storage yard here. There we go. Infantry training. The spirit of Seth. Seth remembers his promise to protect you and is delighted to slay those who were foolish enough to threaten your city. Enemy on our territory. Go to battle. Or not. Oh. Hold on, this is completely different. This is me. This is completely different, because I'm pretty sure Pharaoh used the same combat as Caesar as well, where you actually fight in the city. And attackers would come in and try to... They would just basically start destroying your whole city if you didn't have the defenses for it. So this is different. Defeat. Invaders pillaged your treasury. 952 Devons were stolen and some of your buildings were destroyed. They now retreated, but that will not be the case if your city finds itself in debt or your kingdom rating falls too low. Okay. So Seth did not protect me completely from that, as I was expecting. All right. Yeah. Hold on. So I lost a lot of money and I lost my palace, which is real bad. Because that's a place that gets me money. Palace, and it also costs a lot to get it back up. And what was this? The personal mansion. My mansion. I'll have to keep that as rubble for now. Because I am out of money. But okay, so they've changed. That's like a major change, but I don't mind it actually. Where it's just like a simulation of the tax collector also got balked. Pharaoh wants money. Why now, Pharaoh? Why now? Okay. What does the tax collector cost me? 75. Okay, that's gonna be easy to replace. 75 for the tax collector. Out of money. Yeah, I know I'm out of money. Okay, let's just send Pharaoh the money that I was needing. Right. Delete the personal mansion there and replace it. It's not that expensive either. Bedouin army attacks in 9 months. Well, this time we will be better prepared because I have the recruiter. Yeah, actually producing some units. They don't have any shields though, and I don't think I can import shields from anywhere, at least right now. Necken wanted to buy the papyrus. Do you sell reed? No. I can buy reed from Mennefer and then sell it to Necken. I'm assuming that Pelagic is going to open up trade as well, and they will sell me reeds. Although, wait, no, because I still can't make the papyrus. Why would they even give me the option? Beer is something that I do need to make, though. So, beer... Get some breweries on that. Kingdom standing climbs. Cool. Let's get a new storage yard out here. And this one's gonna accept barley and beer. Sure, because if it's full of beer, then I don't need any more barley. That works out. So then we can do a couple of breweries over here. And then make sure that we have trade going on here. So barley gets... What? I thought I had a spot to import it from. Who's selling barley? Not you. Necken? No. What? I thought somebody was gonna be... Ah. Alright, so I have to import it as beer right now at least. I probably have the money for it though, so it's fine. Import as needed. Disease. I did not give these people over here. Physician. Is a very good point. Disease strikes. Everyone's dying. Bedouin army attacks. A gift from a neighbor. Ooh. Thinnest sends us chickpeas. Thank you. Thank you. What was I thinking about? What do these people want? Hardly any entertainment. They want a bandstand. I don't know if I'll give it to them. I could move my copper production over there and turn this into gold. But I think I'll start actually, now that I know that I don't need to be worrying about actually physically having armies come in on the map, I can go ahead and start building gold mines out here, far away, without having to worry too much about how to defend this stuff. So we can get some gold mines. Can I get roads here? Yeah, barely. Get some roads. Connect it over here to the Kingdom Road. And then we need a basic slum. So they have some workers. And firehouse and architect.
Warning. We
And
are being raided by
roadblock.
Croesus gamers.
Croesus? We have a Croesus raid over here. Hello, Croesus. Hello, Croesus raiders. We're gonna be raided by some people in the game soon. Oh, and why am I, what's going on here? Lost all access to religious facilities? What are you talking about? Hold on. We've got a panic situation here. Templar to Seth. There we go. What are you talking about? Anyways, hello. hello, everyone. I just like watching my head bounce around on your screen. Yes. Welcome in, Raiders. How was World of Warcraft? What a nerd playing WoW. How was it? And welcome everyone else as well. Ice, Tama, Funky, Croesus, and Croesus. We are playing Pharaoh. New Era? Is that the subtitle? Pharaoh, which is a remake of the original Pharaoh from 1999, which I played as a kid and quite liked. Well, actually, I did play Pharaoh a fair bit later. Still as a kid, but, you know, still later. At this point, I was still playing Caesar 3. Hopefully we have enough recruits, not so that we don't die. Enemy on our territory. It's time to fight. Doesn't look too good. Doesn't look too good. Victory, though! You have defeated the invaders. Good. We have trained infantry, so that's good stuff. Timna is safe for now. Rebuild your army as soon as possible. Yes, please. I love Pharaoh. Total throwback. I thought it was called Pharaoh. harrow these nuts. Yeah, anyways. Pharaoh Kupo nuts. That's actually perfect. Good job, Buzzbot. I think that's the first time we have had Kupo nuts over here. Okay, so the poor peasants are working in the mines here. That's good. Production is 100% complete, but they are waiting because the palace is so far away. That's really the thing with the gold mines, is that their production suffers a lot if they have to be far away. So the way I have the city is set up right now is not really ideal in any way. Like, even the market here has to go and get goods from so far away. It's really not so good. Maybe I should I can cut down time for them a little bit here by placing a road like this, so they can go through there a little bit easier. A little bit easier. Savor the Kupo nuts. But yeah, this is like an old school city builder. Which is, I don't know. I was gonna say it's pretty hard, but I don't think it is, but that's probably just because I've played so much of it. I think that might be it. I feel like this might be a little bit harder than, you know, your new ones like Anno 1800s and those. It's more old school, but it does have its moments for sure. Now I'm wondering, I guess I need to look at my my objectives again. So we need 2,000 people, so we need
A new pharaoh,
maybe another like housing. Shut up. Prosperity 15 and Kingdom 70. Let's look at those ratings. Oh yeah, it says it over here. Prosperity is we have plenty enough prosperity. It's just completely fine. Kingdom rating is rising. We're just gonna fill in those thingies. Oh, and we can also, where is it over here? We can send a gift to the people of Egypt. A Babylonian tablet. I'll just send in a lavish gift. Why not? Make them happy. If I'm gonna do an expansion, I probably should expand around here. Like we can move this road here, like that. Delete this, and then Bedouin army attacks. Cool. Festival square. That's something I should get going. I'll build a festival square over here, so we can get a festival to Seth, so we can get some more protection. Festival square, and let's do a grand festival. And then move the roadblock again over here. Build a road. Build some houses. Bedouin army attacks, I know. Give the people water. Give the people food. Give the people safety. And entertainment. Maybe I should just give them the big one. It's not required by the mission, but it was added, so, you know, why not? The big one. Does it require it like this? Pavilion. Yes, exactly like that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And firehouse, firehouse, firehouse. Like that. The pavilion needs a dance school. Huge dance school. Let's make sure they have a nice neighborhood. They're going to be complaining otherwise. We've got some classic Pharaoh jams here as well. I don't know if they've added any new music, but this is definitely a classic track. Remember hearing this a lot. 1,500 copper. Acknowledge. Okay, so now the problem is that, are these people actually stocking this one? Yes. All right. Okay. Stockpile. Do not use copper. And I guess export over... Oh, when it's stockpiling, it's not exporting any. Good. Got some mug jams. Do we have people flute? Yes. What's your problem? It doesn't have food. How is that possible? Everybody around you has food, and then you're just complaining that you don't have food. What's wrong with you? Oh, wait. Did I not set this up to accept... No, it's accepting beer. Did I not set up import of beer? I did. Why is nobody selling me any beer? Give me beer. My people require beer. I need 8 more people for the required amount. Oh, I had beer at some point, because I used it up on that festival. Maybe that's the problem. Therein lies the issue. Bedouin army attacks. Cool. I could add in more. We have unemployment here, so I could add in more copper mines over here. Improve mining. But yeah, with this hello? Warning! A gold miner was just attacked and robbed. Okay, I don't think I needed to know, like, 20 times. In 10 milliseconds. Enemy on our territory. It's time to fight. Yeah, we'll win that one. You defeated the invaders. Okay, so there's some crime. I get it. There's crime. Let's look at the crime overlay. Crime overlay. Risk crime. Oh, there's some criminals living here. Maybe I should just delete those buildings. See how they like that. Commit crime. I blow up your house. I mean, they actually probably would also not say no to a courthouse over here. I'll fit one in there. Warning! Alright, let's get the cops in here. Yes, they are robbing everything. I know. Okay, I'm gonna get more police. That's the answer. If people are stealing, you need more police. Alternatively, just that is a pretty funny glitch though. That it reports every time somebody steals. Alright, now they have all been beat down. They're not gonna be stealing anything anymore. Hopefully. No overlay. How are we doing on that request? One more. One more load of copper, please. Send it. And then we can stop stockpiling copper. So we have the people, we have the prosperity, we need 70 kingdom rating and then we win. So basically we just need, probably we will get it from this copper shipment here. Anyways, what I was going to say before the crime started happening was that in these campaign missions you just sort of do what's required. Like, this is definitely not how I would build normally, if this was like a sandbox city. But for these campaigns, you just do what's required to win, yeah? It's... the campaign missions are hard enough already. Kingdom rating has risen, but apparently not enough. 67. Okay, I need to do one more. One more. I could send a gift, but I think I'll just wait. Everything's fine and stable right now, so we'll just, you know, we'll just wait it out. Wait for the Pharaoh to ask for some more guns or whatever they want. Send that stuff over. City saved. Then we just watched the people run around. I don't know why we are not getting beer. Or are they just complaining about something else? No, they want beer. Wrath of Seth! Oh no. Oops. You're... maybe you should have had some festivals. Your city escaped the anger of Seth by having no military assets for the god to destroy. I do have. Be wary, nonetheless, of provoking the god of destruction, for his anger takes many forms and his memory is long. I do have some military here. I've got to say, I think there's still some... the palace is being robbed. Stop robbing the palace. Who is doing this? There's clearly still some rough edges in this release here. Crime overlay. Those are criminals. Oh, but the criminals are coming over from here.
Stealing from the treasury will get that false beard's attention.
Shut up, criminal scum. I'm gonna add in some cops to take care of you. How do you like having a new police station right next to your home? Should have thought about that before you started robbing my treasury. Disease strikes. Where? In the slums. Well, too bad for them. They are dead. Warning! Wait, hold on. What is going on over here?
I've been
People
kicked
are-
out of my home and through no fault of my own.
They've lost access to all religious facilities. Come on. Fine. A temple to Seth. That'll also appease Seth, which I already forgot about. Okay. Seth, please. Thieves robbed the courthouse. What's up with these thieves? I just need the Pharaoh to ask for something. Anything. Please, Pharaoh, please. Please. These people are robbing me blind while I'm just waiting for an opportunity. More cops. Still wondering why I don't get that beer. There was one more Necken here. They also sell beer, so maybe they will sell me beer more readily than Thinis? Yeah, Thinis for some reason is not selling me. I guess maybe they are just selling... They are just focusing on selling chickpeas, which is fine by me, to be honest. I've got all these weapons here, waiting to be sent to the Pharaoh. How are these thieves still... What is going on? People really are getting angry that they don't get beer. People are really mad that they don't get beer, so they just rob the courthouse. Okay, there's your weapons. Time to win. Get out of this place. Silly criminals. Waiting for the Pharaoh to have the weapons delivered. And also, Pharaoh never asked for any gems, so I'm mad about that. I set up these gem mines at the very beginning. Pharaoh requests money? Sure. I mean, go ahead. I thought I already gave you some weapons. Is that not enough? 65? Has it gone down? Hold on. I'm gonna send a gift. A lavish gift of ancient carvings. Fine. Fine. Victory. There we go. Next mission. Abeju. Oh, we get our first choice. We can do Abeju or Betet. Betet, I think, is probably the military one because it's to the south. So that would be against the Nubians. Abeju is probably the peaceful one. So this one requires us to build 2 small mastabas and 1 medium mastaba. Have a population 2,500, culture, prosperity, money trading, and kingdom rating. while... Oh, that was not the thing I needed to press. That took us all the way back to the main menu. Campaign. While Bedit is Pharaoh's Navy. Population 2,500, culture, prosperity, monument, kingdom, and a medium mastaba. Pharaoh's Navy or the Challenge of the Sea. Apparently both of them are going to be... Well, it makes sense that both of them would give us a tutorial to trading by water. But I assume that this one's the peaceful one, so I like to go for those. Who needs fighting? Plus the peaceful ones usually have a harder requirement for actually city building.
Abjadu, the burial place of our forefathers, has grown over the years into a sprawling necropolis of sacred tombs. Now, most noble men and women wish to make this their eternal resting place. To honor them, the new pharaoh Kazakimwe of the Second Dynasty has ordered the construction of 3 sacred mastaba tombs, one of greater size than the other 2, for the local nobility. Pharaoh has also ordered the creation of a powerful navy based at Vedet. Abjadu, too, must support a modest fleet of combat ships if our shores are to remain totally secure. This will not be easy, as timber is scarce and our climate supports only a few sparse areas of forest. Cedar may be imported at great cost from Byblos in the land of Lebanon to the northeast. Fortunately, exports of our native papyrus will provide a means of offsetting this expense.
Building boats and ships. The shipwright builds warships and fishing boats. Each boat must be supported by its own wharf. Whenever there is a wharf in need of a vessel, the shipwright will begin constructing one for it. Without a waiting wharf, the shipwright will not build any ships. Although a single shipwright can supply all the vessels your city needs, multiple shipwrights will allow you to progress much more quickly. The shipwright doesn't need any materials to create fishing boats, but he will need a supply of wood and even weapons to construct military vessels, such as warships and transport ships. Docks won't require any ships. Every water route you open with a city will allow the safe passage of their own merchant ships. Make sure you have storage yards close to your docks to allow trade to proceed as smoothly as possible. Oh, look who we have here! Crocodile! You can't see any tears roll up on their thick armored skin. Some cute little crocodiles over here in the reeds. Isn't that nice? So nice. Alright, let's look at the terrain we have here. So we have some Nile farming. Actually, quite a lot of Nile farming. We have reeds down there. A decent amount of, like, nice green land. A bunch of useless desert. What do we have access to then? Ooh, we will be able to have access to dentists now. So we can do fishing. We have non-food farms. We have flax for linen, and we have barley for beer. And fishing is how we're gonna get food. We have access to a dock. Then shipwright, reed gatherer. We can make bricks from clay and straw. But we're not producing straw, so we need to import straw. Linen we can make, beer we can make, pottery we can make, papaya. Wait, can we actually make... We don't have access to a clay pit, so we need to import clay as well. But yeah, then we can make pottery out of that and papyrus. Religion, we only have Osiris to take care of religiously, so that's always nice when you only have the one god to worry about. Although, I guess the last mission showed that sometimes you might still forget to honor that one god. Military... we have full military stuff here. So there might be some combat here after all. Then we need to make the monuments, a small mastaba and some medium mastabas. Entertainment-wise, we have up to the pavilion. Alright, so I guess that really tells us everything we need to know. That we need to make food by fishing. So there's fish. Teach a man to fish and he'll empty the Nile faster than you can imagine. We got fish. Fish. One fish. Then 2 fish. Is that all the fish we have here? No, 3 fish. We have 3 fishing points here. It's looking like. So I'll make 3 fishing wharves for now. At least we won't be running out of food right away. People will come to live here, although the crocs are here as well, so there's that. We'll need a shipwright. I'm just building all of this stuff before we even have access to people. Let's do the shipwright route there. The game hasn't taught me, at least yet, how to deal with predators. Is the kingdom... Oh, it's all the way over there. We get that. And... yeah. Like that. And then we probably need some people. So let's get... some housing here. Those crocodiles are definitely gonna eat me. I am about to be devoured by crocodiles. Water supply. Physician. Architect. Firehouse. Let's see. Oh, it's telling me about walkers. No. I need, predators, because I need to know who can fight them. I know, like, military can obviously fight them, but... can the police? What is it? Constable? No, what is it called? Oh, police station. It doesn't say that the constables will fight the predators. It's just a little crocodile. Just a little one. We'll roadblock that. Bazaar. I'll fit the granary in there. Then actually we are going to want to have a ferry over here. A bridge is not possible right there. Maybe the crocodile to move. We can get a ferry. The crocodile is just gonna eat up people here. I'll place down one police station and see if that helps. Why is it not allowing you to build it over here? It's very strange. That is grassy area. There shouldn't be any reason why it wouldn't be buildable over here. I'd love to have it right there. I guess we can build it here. That works out. Then we can have a tax collector run around. Alright, fishers are gonna do fish. Fishers do be fishing.
No one can accept these goods. That's okay.
Oh.
You can use the rest.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem. Gotta remember to do that. There's something like here that is blocking. Is... Ah, the crocodile is hiding there. That explains it. Because the crocodile is in here, I cannot then build on top of that. Alright, well, people are going to be getting some food in a moment here. Oh, they just need something religious, though. Okay, I can fit the temple to Osiris over there. And I can drop in a shrine in there as well.
I hope I'm credited for the great condition of this city.
I'll probably want another temple somewhere around here as well. What's wrong? Some of them don't have food, some of them don't have religion. And some of them have crocodiles. It's a bit early and a little bit expensive, but I suppose I can set down a recruiter. I could do like a slum kind of situation with the recruiter over here. Recruiter and an archer fort. So we have some defenders. I mean, this doesn't have to be a complete slum. I can give them water supply. It doesn't have to be all that bad. I'm not rebuilding that fort though. Let's roadblock that and that. And actually move the housing back here. So they don't have to be right next to the recruiter, although they also don't want to be right next to the fort, so that's not the best. Oh, apparently the recruiter's working just fine over here. Well, that's cool. Oh, I guess they probably had access actually through here. They could reach that just barely. So this was not necessarily required, but we'll get it going here. Why not? Give them some food. Alright, what do the trade routes look like? So, bit Jews over here. Bedit sells a lot of stuff. Buys bricks, linen, gems, jewelry, and wood. Linen is the only one of these that I can make. I mean, I can make bricks, but I need to import clay and straw for that. But I could make linen for them. Nooped sells me clay, bricks, straw, and game meat. Nooped is gonna be a good early partner for sure. Mennefer sells me chickpeas, papyrus, pottery, while they buy lettuce. I wish I had some lettuce. Bricks, barley, beer, and jewelry. Pervagit sells fig straw, clay, bricks, pottery, and reeds. Timna sells weapons, clay, pottery, and copper. It's really nice how you kind of build up through these missions and you create these cities and they give you what you've made them for. They will also buy fish. I could sell fish. But I'm not, at least not now, producing enough fish to export it, I think. And then Byblos sells copper, ivory, and wood. I need the wood. But they buy jewelry and gems. But I mean, I don't have gems. I can't make gems. If I could make gems, that would be nice. But I cannot mine for gems. Unfortunately. So what's your problem now? Desirability? Yeah, it's always desirability. These people, they always have another reason to complain about. These people. I mean, currently my only source of income is actually taxes, which are not that great of a source of income. Local supply of food. With more fishes, I mean, the problem isn't that there's, like, not enough fish. I need more fishing wolves, I'm pretty sure. Need to make more fish. How do I mine for fish? How do I copy fish? Make more fish, please. Fish me up. So I can be hopefully like self-reliant on basic food at least. More advanced food stuff. Oh yeah, let's... Oh, but hey, so I cannot actually Yeah, okay, so I said that obviously you can use the military to fight the predators, but clearly not. Do I have any way of doing anything about the predators then? Because in like the original game, you could move your armies around, so you could use them. But if the police doesn't fight predators, then who does? Let me actually look this up in terms of like the original game. Pharaoh. The Gamer has actually released an article for everything you need to know before playing Pharaoh: A New Era. They just mentioned the setting, not how to actually fight them. Because Pharaoh seeks to honor the deity, Pharaoh is planning a great festival to Osiris in Mennefer, and his goods from your city. Beer from my city? Why my city? Oh, I mean, I guess I can actually... I suppose I can actually do that. I just realized. I simply haven't decided not to do it yet, but I can farm for barley and make beer. And I should probably sell beer to make some money. It's gonna be a pretty good source of income. There's small bits that I can't really get to over there. There's this like rift here that apparently I cannot get around. Oops. Destroyed a little bit more than I meant to. A small blessing from Osiris. Alright, so a work camp and I guess I could also do a reed gatherer over here. I should also probably do the dock on this side. So let's see. Dock for trading, and then we can start setting up some storage yards over here. What am I looking for? Storage yard. Storage yard. Storage yard. Like that. Reed gatherers. And let's get some an architect and a firehouse. There we go. No workers live nearby. Let's remedy that. These people are gonna need some help against malaria. We'll do that. We'll do water supply. Give them a bazaar. give them apothecary. A shrine to Osiris. And I guess a physician. Did I have a physician on this side as well? Yes, good. And they are probably asking for pottery. No, they're asking for entertainment. A blessing from Osiris. Thank you. They're asking for some entertainment. I feel like I probably should just go ahead and build the big one over here. The palace has been robbed. They're starting it again. They're starting it again. The people. No. 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 They are all robbing me. Okay, we need... Wait, I even have the police over here. How are they still... Oh, I don't have police over here. I think that's probably the problem. Crime? I mean, crime isn't that high anywhere. But I think it's probably from over here. Where they are coming from. Stop crime. I also realize now, looking at this overlay, that we don't have a firehouse over here. Oh yeah, 6 months to get some beer. 800 beer. Should I just... I mean, no, it's not gonna work out. I was thinking about buying it, but it's not gonna work out. It's not bridgeable. Not a bridgeable gap. This mission is not going as well over here. At all. Disease strikes. These are really not... It's really not worth it over here to get the physician, but I guess I'll give it to them. They'll be really angry otherwise. Gotta give them gardens. Perfect flood expected. The monsoons in Africa are expected to come, so this is indeed a blessing, for the likelihood of a bountiful flood is quite high. Consult the Nilometer periodically. If the prediction should worsen, the city could find itself unprepared. Yeah. I get what you mean. Although we're not producing food here, so it's not that bad. We don't have anybody who is willing to immigrate over here, which is a bit of a problem. Because then I can't get anything going on there. Something must be balked. Because they should be over here. Should be coming in to live. Let's see. Nobody wants to live in our city. High taxes keep some people away from our city. I mean, without taxes, I'm gonna lose all my money. I need taxes. Wait, taxes. Tax. What was the tax rate? Tax rate. I saw it once somewhere. Is it in here somehow? No. Taxes. Oh, I said it from here. I mean, I can drop the tax rate if that'll get people to come here. This really is not working out They need their entertainment. Juggler school. Employees needed, I know. Really feels like the first proper difficulty spike over here. I mean, this fort here is completely pointless at this point. We have no idea that there would be any fighting going on. You missed your deadline. Yeah, Pharaoh's not going to be happy about that, but I mean, I can't do anything. I could build the barley over here, restarting this mission, but now I'm wondering why this is not working, this ferry landing. There's 4 out of 5 workers there. No workers live nearby over here, but that should not be a problem. Because the ferry should still be able to ferry people over there. Is it simply just that people just don't want to come in here? High taxes. You know what? You know what? No taxes. How about that? Malaria? Nobody wants to live in a city. Why? Current housing can hold 500 more people. Malaria. Pharaoh is angry. Why do people not want to live here? What's wrong? Hey, now we have some immigration. Where did that come from? Let's see if it's just like broken or if it was just a matter of people not wanting to immigrate at all. Do any of the immigrants go out of money? This is so bad. Okay, now they are going over. So it's just a matter of nobody wanting to live here. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because of all the crocodiles eating everybody. Everybody got eaten up by crocodiles, so then they told the other people that they should come here. Because they'll just die to crocodiles. I'm really wondering about, like, what is the way to deal with them then? Kingdom standing falls. I know. Okay, here's a a forum thread from 2001. Somebody saying, or Inna, a pleb, writing, "Greetings, I'm currently building Abu, and finding it quite a challenge, but what really gets my goat, not that I really have one, is that one croc on the lower west bank of the island is being way too daring and eating up everyone who passes by. I place small statues and he keeps getting past them. Move the road, he follows. Help, my population is being plagued." I mean, apparently they say that it is the police, as I was thinking, but I guess I just need more police to be able to kill the crocodiles and keep the people happy. So that is apparently the way to deal with them. Do they mention that there's like Yeah. More beer. Oh no. Pharaoh, I'm sorry, I cannot do any of it. Oh, well, now it's just a problem of not having the storage yard set up. Okay. So that's gonna be a challenge with this mission. Although I guess the crocodiles are really like, they are spawning in this spot. So really the way to go would be to focus the city more down here. Contaminated water. It seems some of your citizens have taken ill caused by something in the water. Just hope that the problem does not escalate. Oh no. Rats! Rats in the water. Or then, on the other hand, like this whole section here is free of crocodile, so maybe this is where you want to start building off. You want to start building off right here, and then you can do the barley farming over here, get the beer going for the Pharaoh, and I guess the fishing boats can probably make the trip the long way around as well, or then set up a small fishery over here, and then just like chain up some granaries so the people over here can get food, and then also import food is probably another thing to do. I think I went into this with a poor strat. See, in Caesar, basically if the function of the firehouse and the police station were the same. Ah, there we go. Yeah, the police the police fought the crocodile and died, but they at least tried. At least tried. But yeah, they are both there, so in that one it's easier, I suppose, to deal with predators, but it's having good like prefectures. But you also could, I'm pretty sure, drive your army over and have them deal with some of those predators. But anyways, this is clearly this attempt failed. I probably could have salvaged it, but it was not worth it. This one failed, so we'll have to do this one again. From the top. With a better idea of what to do, though. The flooding, this actually shows you pretty well how the flooding differs. Like now we are getting like a 50% flooding instead of the maxed out perfect flooding. No blessing from Osiris. I mean, they do say perfect flood expected, but it doesn't look like a perfect flood to me. Maybe it's just not working correctly or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But anyways, I think we'll leave it at that today. We might be doing some more Pharaoh. Probably like next week, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But we won't be able to play more of this tomorrow. For the very important reason that today, some hours ago, new leaders dropped for Civilization 6. So we're gonna play some Civ tomorrow. And in fact, I'm pretty sure it's just pure chance, but it just so happens that the leader pack was the leaders of Sahara, which includes 2 new leaders for Egypt. So we'll probably be playing as Egypt tomorrow in Civ as well. So we have a Egyptian week going on here, but I'm all for it. So more Pharaoh maybe next week or sometime. And tomorrow Civ 6. I don't know about Saturday. Maybe, probably Civ 6 on Saturday, if anything. We'll see how the new leaders look like. And then, of course, on Sunday we have D&D, and we have we have a new player joining in. So that's always cool. But for now, I'm going to throw you over to somewhere else. Oh, H-Bomb's doing some... H-Bomb was here earlier and is doing some truck simulator. American truck simulator. So I'm going to throw you over to H-Bomb. H-Bomb editor. With some peepo flutes here. Peepo flute. But that's it. Thanks everyone for joining in today. And I'll see you tomorrow with some Civilization 6. Bye. Why is it not doing the raid thing? Raid. Actually raid. There we go. Now the raid's on the board. Firebot, stop slacking. Bye.
Capsule.